Hey guys, it's Bumper. Hope you're having a great day today, and if not, hopefully I can make things a little bit brighter. And welcome to Genshin Impact. Today we're going to be having a lot of fun since we're getting back to the, Archon quest stuff. Specifically, the Sumeru Interlude quest. I know that's technically, not part of the main Archon quest and kind of like a post-Archon quest thing, but either way, it's supposed to be really good, and it's got Scaramouche in it, so it's gonna be great. Hey, we all like Scaramouche. Who doesn't like Scaramouche? He's cool. Okay, I know a lot of people don't like Scaramouche, but I at least like Scaramouche, okay? And so that's what we're gonna be doing, and maybe later, if I'm not completely just tired, I'll also do the trading card game quest, because I want to unlock that, but I know it's got characters that haven't really gotten much of a spotlight in the game yet, so I want to show it off, and be able to see my favorite girl Diona be actually in the game and whatever. And hello Zhao, good to see you, and hello to Black as well. Good to see you peeps here, and also I would like to warn, don't be surprised if you hear me sneezing a bit, because not that I'm sick or anything like that, but it is where I am, literally -1 degrees. Yeah, it's cold here. The U.S. is getting hit by a big snowstorm for those of you who don't live here, because I know I got some international viewers, thought I might explain, and that's actually the reason why I'm doing this stream, because I thought, hey, we might be able to pick up a few extra viewers today, because people are indoors, wanting to stay warm, so, that might be a good thing to do. So, anyway, I think rather than me rambling on about how cold it is, maybe I should try to take my mind off of it. Oh my gosh, my hands are cold. I might need gloves, literally. Hey, but let's get into the Archon quest, the interlude quest, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so how do we do that? My brain isn't working. Okay, Inversion of Genesis. That is today's quest. So if I remember correctly, Paimon mentioned that whenever we accidentally kind of got a little intro text, that we were going to ask Nahida some questions. So let's see what in the world we are going to ask her, because I don't know what in the world else we could ask her other than, is Scar okay? Is our little puppet boy okay? Because I'm worried about him. He literally just hit his head, falling straight down, probably from 10 feet at least. I'm not for sure how tall that mechanized god body was that they made for him, but either way, that gotta hurt.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Is this part of the quest that we're actually trying to do, or is this something else?
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
I think this is the quest we're trying to do, since only, the Archon and character quests are voice-acted in events, so... And there's no other ones active that I could do right now, so I think this is it.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person.
Oh yeah, this definitely has to do with Scaramouche. Okay, we're in the right thing.
I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
I think there's actually no need to dramatize it. It's quite crazy by itself.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma.
Yeah, so people can talk about different countries.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kind of unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
True, but maybe we should still listen in just to be sure it's nothing shady.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
Are we gonna have to sneak, or are we just gonna walk over and say, hey, what's this about? What's going on? What's the sitch? Kim Possible, what's the sitch?
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
Yeah, this definitely has to do with the quest, because that's Soul Scara.
If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Right here, looking for me?
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Okay, sure, I guess I can forgive you.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
I know that feeling.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Sure.
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Oh, come on, I actually know quite a bit about it. Why can't I just jump into this screen and be like, I know the whole story? But, fine. Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Oh, come on, why'd you have to cut the dude off?
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
Yes?
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
And that is the actual Japanese translation, funny enough, if I remember correctly.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Everything in this world can be fishy, Paimon, especially whenever it involves a Fatui.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Okay, yeah, so we know it's true.
Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Well, we know that name. Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in the story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yes, I know a great deal about them.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Yeah, that's exactly what he means.
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
It is.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Thank you, Aquaba. Thank you for getting this guy to stop his rambling.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
Shocker.
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabukimono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tartarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hope she keeps her mouth shut.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
Okay, I think you've got your deception in numbers up there, or well enough that they believe you. Wow, this guy's dramatic. Sawada sounds like a British narrator. Yes, I would agree.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Okay, hush. Extract 1. A man arrived in Tartarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffling along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why, I Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of the forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too then was the flame watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face wore a smile. Why did they have a lizard? The workshop was huge and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsugi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the watcher turn. This watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tartarasuna, born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the three pillars of the Ishin art. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with foes in power served as statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-builded text to Niwa. As he adjusted his expression, is said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Oh, this is long. I already got so far, why not? I'll continue. Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaidahara says yea or nay." Katsugi frowned, and with a sigh said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Niwa smiled, replying, "And how does the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsugi?" Katsugi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused. "I see your ears are keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsugi's palm, but just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps lightly with celerity of youth. The head that peeked in was round and in the light of the fires looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some box food at the side and was nodding. He prepared to leave. Katsugi called out to him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, "Very well, I'll try it." "You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Extract 2. The Kabuki Mono was by the coast. The sunset fell to the accompaniment of a darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of coming rainstorm. The darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabuki Mono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the water. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabuki Mono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by the time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near. The lights of its bow flickered, in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat, and was joined in its breftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the Kabuki Mono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Wow, I never realized this was this long. Sorry, guys, I really get interested in this stuff. Not but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop it landed at the Kabuki Mono's feet. Ew. Are you saying all that was left of him was an arm? Or he got it cut off? Ew. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabuki Mono stared at it blankly like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered, as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kabuki Mono. Extract 3. We're almost there. Katsugi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid. But he has yet to send us any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagasama turned slowly, his face grave as one attending a funeral. He spoke, then his words heavy-laden. "I wish not say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagasama's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the windows. The clouds above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour the Tartarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him, now in dribs and drabs. That was what they had set it out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form, traveling from Tartarasuna to Inazuma. To ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. And a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth, till the Kabuki Mono himself had departed upon the tides under the foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tartarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Afterward, Nagasama led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Volk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. I can't speak, this is going on so long. The people grew even more suspicious, and Nagasama himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagasama. He drew his blade and cut, though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore. Maybe Scara? For a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagasama, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagasama bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagasama howled and charged, held back only by Katsurugi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished from the existing text. However, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities born from an imagination well utilized. Hello, Hu Tao and Charles. It was good to see you people, and, my goodness, this took a little while to read, but now we're done and my throat can rest.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Another thing? How long is this? Good. Holy guacamole. I don't know if I'm gonna read all of this. There's a Wikipedia page. If you guys... If any of my viewers who are watching the VOD want to read this, either pause the video or go to a Wikipedia page, because I'm not reading all of it. My goodness. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
Yeah, I agree personally, Aquaba. But what server am I in? I am in the whatever server America is in. Let's see. But I'm glad that at least they're making it available for people who didn't want to read all the artifacts and like little tiny papers that you find spread across Tartarasuna and everything, and able to understand what's going on.
Oh, How about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Dude, how about you just stick with what you know?
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah, sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Yeah, I guess, good point.
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
Hi, Bumper Senpai. I am not Senpai, unless you're talking about teacher-wise. I don't know, I guess maybe you guys learn some things from me occasionally. But I'm not Senpai as in someone everyone looks up to, I don't think. But I'll leave you two to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
All right, I feel like I'm about to learn quite a bit more about it, so I'll let you know.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
Yeah, probably not, because it would probably get them killed.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Yeah. We just keep it. Let's just forget about telling them about anything.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
What? What's... why was Scara just walking around?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Yeah, and it was him, okay.
The balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Sure, why not? But I think... Let's stop worrying about it. I don't think Nahida would just let him walk around, you know, if he was doing something sus. If he was going to, at least she thought. And she's pretty smart. She dealt with Dottore pretty well. So, yeah, I think she knows what she's doing. Yeah, Scaramouche, everybody freak out. It was our boy Scara around here. Boy, you better not be causing any trouble, alright? I don't think you are, but let's see. I think he just wanted some fresh air. And Nahida was okay with it. Yep, looks like they're talking with each other.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Good to see you, Nahida. It's been a while.
Nahida, bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public.
And he's right to our left.
Did he escape or... Ah, it's him!
Relax, guys, please. I think Nahida wouldn't be doing anything too cray.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Alright, I'll give you a second.
It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
Oh? Okay.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
That's not what I personally think about, but okay.
But if that's the case, Why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Oh, hush. I want to personally keep him around, but that's just me.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Yes, thank you, Nahida, for being an important brain. Calm down, people. I know this is crazy that Scare is here, but... I'm not doing the next Archon one, I'm doing the Chasm one at the moment, I think. Ah, gotcha, Hu Tao.
But Hyman's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
I trust her judgment personally, but could you stop making it seem more sus than ever, Scara?
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
True, I guess.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Alright.
The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Okay, good point, I guess. Very true, they might want to just off him so that they don't have any secrets get leaked, kind of like Miss, I can't remember her name, the one with the green hair who, like, connected with him mentally or whatever.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
Wait, I didn't catch that. Did you actually say former? So he's renounced it.
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed him out like trash. Oh, poor... Oh my gosh.
Sometimes it's you using them. Other times, it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui. And also between each of the Harbingers.
Ouch. I guess no one in that organization really does care about each other, probably, if that really is the truth. Wow.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Dang, that's honestly kind of sad. Kind of a crying shame.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
I honestly don't think she will. She's got her own plan figured out. Quite playing 5D chess over here, this girl.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him! Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Do you want us to keep an eye on him, maybe?
Nahida, are you serious about this? Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Well, that is true. I guess she has a point.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that? Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
True. So are we finally going to find out something about our sibling and what in the world's going on?
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me.
True, yeah, that would probably be a lot of information to go through.
So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you? I kind of trust him, but I also don't.
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him! I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
That is?
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Sibling?
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nahida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it. Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection.
I think it's called the Archon Quest.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
Ooh, this'll be fun.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease.
Sure.
Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
I'm glad to be able to help.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Shouldn't Scar be here because he's gonna also be doing it? Or did he already leave somehow? Well, I guess we're going. Let's see what current Irminsul looks like.
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time.
Yeah.
The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
True. Would make sense. And yeah, he's already here, so guess we gotta go inside or something?
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Nahida sent me to babysit you, just so you know.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Okay, yeesh. Calm down, mister.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Well, of course, we're inside literally like the knowledge of the universe, basically a mind wipe, so I'd imagine we'd have to be careful.
I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all.
Yeah.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Excuse me? What did you say? Hey, dude, are you trying to make fun of me or what?
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
No, I'm good.
Ew! Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Focus on doing your job, Paimon.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Alright, let's go in. No crazy thoughts. Maybe he just meant like, you know, don't worry your little head or something.
So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different than what I imagined.
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
It looks so pretty. I know I've seen this before in screenshots and like it's literally my thumbnail, but actually being like in it in game is so pretty.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Paimon, just don't take the insult. Let's just go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Just don't get too sassy. We need to remain calm.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Alright.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
How about we just don't?
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Okay, I get it. We could probably disappear from existence, I'd imagine, so let's be careful. Very pretty. What's that? Hello?
These sapling things have spread out.
Whoa.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Okay. I won't touch it. Don't worry. I'm staying away. Looks like you're gonna go touch it. Why are you going to touch it? You said we shouldn't touch it. Why did you touch it?
It looks the same in every direction.
How is the Balladeer used to this space?
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
Looks like we're closer.
Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
Paimon, calm down.
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Well, we're here.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
I guess.
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
Who wouldn't want to? He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Aquaba and Sawada's stories, now this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Yep.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Maybe we need to be quiet so that he can think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Sure. Nahida? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Yeah, I know, it's a little wacky, but it works. It works. I'm guessing that you don't want to disturb the Balladeer. Here. Paimon, please shut. I know some people find her annoying, but personally, it's kind of like a little sibling, you know? Like, I as an only child, I don't mind, you know, having funny little kids around, so that's just me. I don't mind her too much.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladier's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Just how some people act, honestly. You know, I've met people like that, you know, they kind of sassy, but they'll still listen. Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Maybe. Is it about his past, the betrayals and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Why, thank you. She's cute, but sometimes she's just a little annoying. Yeah, I can agree that she can sometimes be annoying, but it's just kind of like one of those, like, you know, oh, the cat just looks at you with the cute eyes after they just scratch you, and you're just like, I can't stay angry at that face for too long. You do love me in a sense. I do care about you, so, fine. I like you again. Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Party's DI. Oh yeah, that vision we saw.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Sounds like his whole thing of wanting a heart, or he already has one.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Alright, good. Maybe you could fill us in on some little pieces that might be missing?
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatara Suna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
I have a feeling she probably can just look into Irminsul and be like, oh yeah, this, and this happened. Okay, great, I got the full story now.
Oh, how interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
Wait, what?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatara Suna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
Dude, there's nothing wrong with private conversations.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
We have the right to keep certain things confidential, and second of all, we were trying not to disturb you.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
I'd imagine if he started talking again.
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage.
Alright, I guess. Sure. Or you are technically supposed to be a diplomat in a sense with the Fatui.
Huh? Wait.
Did you find something?
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
This kind of sounds like it has to do with all the stuff we've been reading about.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name, Niwa, it was the man in charge of Tartarasuna. Plus, he belongs to the lineage of Ishin art. And Scaran knows him somehow, with him, being with Tartarasuna and all that for a while.
Whoa!
Paimon, you're supposed to stay calm.
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming place, like a giant village. People are gainfully employed, their lives have purpose. They are motivated.
Isn't this the blacksmith guy from, the little cutscene we saw when we went and scare his head in the last Star Conquest? I think he's the Niwa, if I remember.
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Okay, so what's even going on? I don't know.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale.
Okay, so he is Niwa. He is Niwa. Okay, I was right about that.
You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
This is kind of odd conversation, because this doesn't feel like a natural conversation that people would have, but maybe I'm wrong.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate, and I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
So the new forging technique is causing all the deaths and whatever.
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with the Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
He be sus, that's for sure.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torachiyo, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
Okay, what in the world? Yokai got struck down by the Raiden? What?
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Yeah, I don't trust anyone who sounds like that much of a snake.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
He's gonna stab him, isn't he? I knew it!
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
How'd I know he was gonna stab him? I knew there was a reason why he had that knife on his back. No character has ever had that character model with a knife on their back like that. They had to have made that new model for a reason.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Is he from the Fatui?
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Dottore! What?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
'Cause he's a Fatui, bro. Oh, but I guess maybe Dottore changed one of his clones or found some sort of way to change his appearance, I guess? I don't know.
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
So he's been alive for like 400 years, same as Scara. Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise.
Who wouldn't be mad? You're gonna kill everyone.
My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind.
He brought a cosplay. Oh, that's funny. I like that.
It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
What?
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
Because they're able of sentient thought, even without that, you can still be friends with something or someone.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
Aww. And he's probably not gonna tell him. He's gonna tell him that he was betrayed or something stupid like that. I'm gonna cry over here. Dottore, I kind of was just like, you're cool, but now I hate you.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat.
Yo, I hate Dottore now. Like, I'm still gonna say he has a cool character design and cool character idea, you know, concept and all that. But I hate him as a person.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
Oh, shut your mouth, Dottore. Did he have like some sort of cloaking device or something? What's going on over here? Tell me what that technology is that he's just able to do that. Like, transform like that. Excuse me? What's going on? How he do that?
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was.
Are you actually talking to him? Are we gonna get a character model? Cause I'd like that.
I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Scaro's gonna have a bit of a panic attack over here. Yep, just as I thought.
Hey, are you alright?
Well, now he knows the truth. That Dottore just did that. Oh wow, this is disguise kit has the ability used from Team Fortress 2 Spy. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's what Dottore used. I'll stop laughing because I feel bad for this boy now.
Dottore. Dottore.
Calm down. You're gonna like cause like some crazy stuff to happen. Dude, are you okay? Please breathe, dude. We gotta stay calm in this like dimension.
Good.
Yeah, his whole life has been a lie, Zhao. Wow, holy guacamole, that's gotta be... I wouldn't say his whole life, but quite a bit of his life, because there was a little time period before he found Niwa and everyone, but just, yeah, pretty much his whole life.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
I'm afraid so. He was the one behind the Tartarasuna incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Wow.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
But someone cared about you. And apparently he's... I'm just asking, did he literally take Niwa's heart and, like, shove it into him so that he would be, like, this poisonous, treacherous snake or something? Like, they'll probably explain if that's correct, but... My goodness. This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayal had never happened, it existed only in his imagination. But where does that leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Just don't do anything questionable, Scara.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Well, because his friend died because of all this. I think we already know this. It was his friend.
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday.
Like, as you guys said, his whole life has been a lie pretty much due to this.
So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the kabuki mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
Wow. 5D chess on both ends. No, Nahida and Dottore, they both got 6D chess going on in their head.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
Okay, so they put it into the device to cleanse the furnace. And did it make things worse or better? I guess things worse because his heart was all angry and poisonous and whatever. I don't know.
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?"
It protected him and oh my... I'm gonna cry over here. I need tissues. Do I have any tissue? I need to get tissues in my room. Especially whenever I live stream stuff like this. My goodness. I'm actually crying over here. Give me a second. Hold on. This is wonderful. My goodness, I'm gonna cry over here. Oh, I already am, but, wow. Okay, let's continue.
The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for. He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants."
Oh, of course he said he betrayed him, pretty much. Dottore!
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth.
While it was from a cold-blooded murder, it was of someone who cared about you, that protected you. Yeah. Emotional damage, I need tissues.
He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Niwa's heart saved him, literally, and then he just throws it away because he thinks it's something that his friend betrayed him with by committing murder.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. Wow. Yeah, his story's so sad. Poor Scara. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Please make the right decision, buddy.
Tori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Scara. I'm sorry.
Shall we see how he's doing?
I guess you gotta talk to him at some point. Wish I could give this little bowl cut man a hug. I agree. I wanna just jump through my screen like that meme of that guy playing the Plank VR or whatever it was, as in just jump into the TV, you know.
Hey, you alright?
I think he's okay now.
That's a scary expression.
I think that's confidence as much as it might scare you.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Well, thank you. I'd like to be friends if possible, by the way. 'Cause I want to give you a hug. I'm sad over here.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
Yeah. Hopefully. But he might be looking at his own information.
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Okay, but what about my sibling who is not listed as a Descender?
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
I don't know. Not unexpected, but still, thank you, I guess, Scara.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Oh?
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Oh?
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
To the what?
The heavens responded?
Yeah, I have no clue what that means. What? Someone explain.
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
Excuse me, he what? So, they were like close friends, maybe? The Jester, another Fatui Harbinger? Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this.
Okay. I wonder if, like, our sibling ever ended up, you know, teaming up with the Fatui, you know, like we might end up doing, you know, decide that the Abyss Order is kind of cray. Not that the Fatui aren't cray, but, like, they'd just be buddy-buddy with Piero. That would be funny, kind of, in a way.
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Clip it, clip it, clip it. Clip what? And I love how Bumper says what with heavily confusion noises. I'm always confused. What do you expect? I'm always confused. It was my little brain can't handle all this sometimes.
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
I'd imagine.
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Wait, are you gonna jump in further into the Matrix or what?
Huh? What have you done?
What are you doing, boy?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
Okay. What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Okay. Sure. What?
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Yes. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Yes, actually. Are you wanting to change the past? Wait, why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
What in the... Oh, he's shielding Kusanali's energy. That's what he's doing.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Wait, that look, did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Uh-oh.
So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
I didn't even get to read that. What are you gonna do, boy? I think he figured out that he can change the past and he gonna do something. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Oh, no. This could be bad.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
What?
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
Dude, you're gonna... Like, making something not exist anymore, I think that's a little easier than bringing people back to life.
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are.
Dude, I was trusting you.
But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
I guess he's not bad, but at the same time, he's just like, you're going a little cray over here, going from like chaotic evil to still chaotic neutral, at least.
Balladeer! Balladeer!
He's erasing himself so that he can save his old friends? Oh, gosh. This is not good.
Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Nahida, can you help?
Oh no, he's really gone.
Yeah, he is. What do we do?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon on, Paladir. What happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer, and he's gone.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left.
He thinks that erasing himself could change the past, but it probably can't. Yeah.
Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
I don't know which it is, but we need to find him.
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Alright. But what are we gonna do? Proceed with caution. Okay, I will. And, good night, Charles. See you another time.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
I think it's Caravan Rebot, or, wait, no, that's not it. It's the place where we, ate with Dunyarzad whenever we first met her.
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
No, I want to help you. Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
Alright.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Okay.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
We were talking, like, for our minds. Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
Yeah. And I don't think there's much he can really do to undo death.
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Not a bad example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Ooh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe?
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working.
Yeah, my brain ain't exactly, ain't picking up on everything as well, so don't worry.
Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
True. Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. worst case scenario. It will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden, Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean that they'll disappear? Oh gosh.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
Not really.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a week tonight.
Me neither.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here.
Sure, why not?
Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake. Andrean chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation. Golden shrimp balls. Triple layered consomme. Lotus seed and bird egg soup. And...
I think you're making Lumion go to sleep. What? Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now?
Listing off foods, apparently.
Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the balladeer that you started listing foods.
The balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name though.
He succeeded. And we're the only person to remember once again, I bet. Paimon doesn't remember the balladeer. That must mean he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? That doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Don't worry about it. Is he literally gone from existence, or is he just... I don't think he'd be a playable character if he was gone from existence, but do people just not remember him? If this really is happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma. Wait, what?
Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Now's not the time to explain. Let's get over there first. We're actually going to Inazuma to check and make sure people still exist and that to see if people have forgotten him. This is nuts. We're actually going to a, like, wow, this is a bit crazy. Didn't expect this to happen. Like, out of all the outcomes, I didn't think he'd actually succeed. Thought there might be a close call and then he'd just have to accept it, but flat out.
We've made it to Amanoma Smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden, could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Aminoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions.
All right. I don't think anything's changed yet.
Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Okay, yes. That's correct.
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Correct, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we were! Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this.
Okay, let's see if anything's different.
He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokunen, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
I've heard it before, so let's see what's different.
The Raiden Gokunen were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
Okay, if I remember, that was the fake rumor that we didn't know about before we found out just now about the whole Dottore thing. So I think that's accurate. Am I right, guys? I think that sounds accurate.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphan son was left to fend for himself and grew up deeply resentful at the world.
I don't remember. Okay. Wait a second. This would be where Scara would be in. So, the person who is related to Niwa, his son, is now taking Scara's position?
In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it.
I think so. Can't remember though, lol. I think the swordsmith replaces Scara. Yeah, I think so too.
Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Okay. The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died. Aww, so he's gone from history, yet Niwa's still dead like we all thought he'd be. Aw, didn't work.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Phew, so he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
But what does that mean about what happened to the Fatui? What happened to them? Because now they don't have someone in their position? What happened?
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon, for listening to what probably is ranting and raving from me. He just wanted to avenge them, but everything failed. Yeah, I know. I know, it's sad. Where are we going next? Kamisato Estate. Ayaka? Ayato? Someone? We got something important to talk about.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Alright, so what?
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Okay.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still a Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still Lady of the House. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe as well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
I'm flattered. Thank you.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Tartarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Oh, are you two
hi,
leaving
Snow.
already?
Yeah, we're leaving.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Well, let's head to Tartarasuna, because I don't know exactly what we're going to check on there, because not really anybody would know what happened there. But, sorry, I misread it. Snow-chan. I said Snow. That's just... what? My brain is a little fried at the moment, because I'm trying to piece together all these lore bits. But what in the world do we need to investigate now? Oh, is it that guy who he worked with for the Mikotage furnace?
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Good to see you, Xavier.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Okay, Xavier. Okay, I'll remember that.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tartarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tartarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Okay, go on. I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tartarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos in this reality.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tartarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Don't worry, I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
BTW, I'm taking a survey, you don't need to answer, but which characters are you planning to pull? And then the 3.4 to the what? 3.4 to 3.9 update. Well, doesn't mean I'm gonna get them all, of course, but I'm probably gonna try for Alhaitham. If Zhao shows up like the leak said, probably him. And as for future characters that might come within 3.9, you mean like the future of, like, you know, Sumeru patches before we get to Fontaine? If Baiju finally actually comes, I'll probably pull for him. Kazuha. And maybe Dottore, because he would probably have a fun kid if he actually did end up becoming a playable character, but of course nobody knows if that's going to happen anytime soon. But yeah, it's... Oh, and Kave, if he becomes a character before the next stuff, you know, yeah, I'll probably pull for him as well. Also, yeah, that's pretty much all the characters I'm thinking about, at least. Mostly dudes, if you couldn't tell. But, pretty much. So I can I ask... I can't speak. Pretty much. So, can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tartarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually.
Yeah, that would kind of be interesting to meet someone like that.
But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki mono. Did the balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help.
This is nuts, like... Man, this is crazy. Like, what are we gonna do? Because, does he even still exist?
Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Maybe you'll find out in a minute.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Aw, thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll find out if he exists or not, or if she knows or not. Nahida, we need to talk. Because the world might be imploding in a sense. Zhao, I'm not pulling for Alhaitham, but I'm planning to pull Yellen, the Zhongli, if the leak's correct. And I have enough primos. Not a bad selection of characters. All very cool.
Hey, it's them.
What? What's going on?
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Sure. Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Oh, of course.
I don't know if I want to read all this. Oh, the gold parts are probably important. That's why they probably knew we didn't want to read through the whole thing. A great many of these rumors involved around the yokai, who are very characteristic of Inazuman's folk histories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas. And if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettling, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technological knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts began becoming welcome in the region. It claimed it came not long after an exchange knowledge, which hints merely results of their forebears. Okay, so the mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue to his background. Still mentions the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist, and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. Doesn't sound like much has changed other than just Scara being gone. Keva, I like his goofy personality. Who doesn't like Keva? Keva, however you pronounce it, I'm forgetting. Either way, I like him. He's like Hal from Howl's Moving Castle. He's just great.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
No. Yeah, seems like just everything is the same, but Scara gone. The content has changed, enough for effective tampering with the information in Irminsul. The balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Glad that we could help. Wonder what happened to Dottore when Scara got deleted. Oh, that is gonna be odd. Like, what in the world happened here in Sumeru? Because he made the whole stuff around Scara, the whole god thing, and what in the world happened here? Like, as I said, what happened with the Fatui? So much must have changed inside that. Yeah, because how he wouldn't have a test subject to learn from how to make his clones.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all?
Nope.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. but that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We got something to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Sure, maybe.
Will do.
Nahida, do you remember? I have a feeling no. And I want to know what happened, like our battle and everything. Because this is going to be weird. If he's gone. And I don't see him anywhere.
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Good?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
And she forgot as well. How do we get him back to being a playable character if she doesn't even remember? Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
I don't even think we can tell her, cause if it's been deleted, then it's forbidden knowledge, and then if we release it unto the world, then we'll have forbidden knowledge again. Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any change to Irminsul affected her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I'm the record keeper.
Traveler?
What?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. This isn't a good idea. We're gonna have... This might go... Oh my gosh, this could bring back... Elizar and forbidden knowledge. No. No. Fine. I have to tell you the truth.
Quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
Yeah, I have no clue, honestly, but he obviously did.
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
You've got it.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it.
Someone who's been through a lot of pain.
The Traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
He wanted to save people's lives.
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm honestly not even really sure what kind of person he was. We were enemies after all. I don't know how his perspective on all of this. So I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked me. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know the balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yup. This is sad.
Once the balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends.
Yeah, and my question is, how do we get him as a playable character if he's gone from existence? How?
It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life, or did he wish he'd never existed at all? Bohemian Rhapsody much?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
What? What's that?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Okay. Surprisingly, information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
Huh. I sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. Yeah, that lyric. I've never listened to the full song, so I don't remember all the lyrics and how they're the tune of it. But yeah, I do remember that that's a lyric.
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
I don't know how, but okay.
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact.
Maybe your past self knew that this was gonna happen. Your past self. And so you wrote this without direct things, but you knew I would remember. See, what did I say? 5D chess going, 6D chess going on in this brain of hers. Nahida is smart. She is the Archon of Wisdom for a reason.
Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
Woohoo! Nahida, good job.
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
So is that supposed to be Scara? Aw, kinda cute, but what's that down there?
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them.
Aww.
But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans.
Do what? Who's the kitten? What, am I missing something? Wait, you think it's Dottore? Why would... So Dottore is similar to... Or is he... maybe this has to do with him pretending to be a Fontaine, maybe. Maybe. That might make sense, honestly. And Ben Scara would be carved from wood, because he's not of life, but he's still him.
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
Why is, even though that Dottore's thing looks kind of creepy, he's still kind of cute at the same time?
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure.
Yeah, that's definitely Dottore, then. And poor fox. Yeah, that's definitely Niwa. Aw.
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
Aw, look at how sad he is. And scared, oh my gosh. Scare a cat, no. Aw.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing.
Oh no, not the little boy who died.
The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon.
Why is Scaracat so cute? Oh, why is he so cute and sad? I guess since it is a fairy tale, but oh my gosh.
How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Oh, so he wanted to be equal with everyone. Everyone to be equal with each other.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet.
Ouch.
This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
Oh, okay. And just like, they need to make a Scaracat plush, that little Scaracat. He's so cute. And also, as kind of half creepy the Dottore one looked, it was also kind of cute, so I want that one as well.
I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you.
Yep.
Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
Yeah, I get what you mean. For real, they need to make Scaracat plushies, or I will buy, I will buy their whole I will buy their whole stock. I don't know if I'll buy a whole stock, but I'll buy one of, one Scara plush, one Dottore plush, one Niwa plush.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
Yeah.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
But what if everyone forgets again somehow?
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Alright, fine, Paimon.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you you up.
Aw. Thank you, Paimon. My goodness, why is this story so complex? Alright, Grand Bazaar down and around the Sanctuary of Sursfana. Right, it's inside the tree, if I remember, the Grand Bazaar. And there's a chest, might as well grab that while we're here. Haven't explored much around here.
Worth the extra mile.
I'll have to do some of that soon. Is this into... Yeah, that's into the academia. I don't need to go in there. How is the academia highly dangerous? Why is it considering all these areas highly dangerous? Like, it's just a city. There's no fights going on here. Okay. Here's the Grand Bazaar. Where can I get a snack?
We're here! What should we eat first?
I don't know. I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be sitting there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, Forbidden Knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Shush, Paimon. Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence. Not even her, right? So if we go into Irminsul, he should still be there, right? Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But this is crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Well, there he is. Hey, bud. What's up?
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss.
So he's working at a fruit stall. Okay, well, I guess he's trying to figure out what to do in life now that he's literally erased.
I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Could maybe I help?
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
Seems like it.
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetius, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Sneaky time. Or not. Just gotta find him. I was hoping I got to do sneaky time again. You know, it was like sneaking minigames.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetius? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
Do you not remember?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before?
He doesn't remember us. Or maybe he's playing goofy. He's playing funky. He's playing dumb. I don't know which it is. But I think he might not know. Yeah, I know, he sounds so calm and sweet. I know. It's so nice to see him have a little bit of just normality in life.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yes, Paimon.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Aw, sure.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
Aw. Man, I hope he kind of gets a little bit of his memories back. Kind of like a mix of this cute, sweet Scarab, but with, a little bit of sass.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
So he really doesn't remember everything. He remembers he's a puppet, but he doesn't know anything else about that stuff. So odd, man. How do we get back there? Is there a doorway this way somewhere? Yep, there is. This way. Why do these streets have to be so twisty? I get lost.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Just some new friends.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
Do you know or do you not know?
But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
Yeah.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Aw.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Nahida, we found the boy. Nahida, we got a guest. We found a boy. The merchant is a Chad, yes, I would agree. He's a very nice dude to do that. So people, or more like Nahida, we got something important to tell you, cause we found the boy. We need to fix things.
Nahida! Nahida! What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called a previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Do we want to tell him?
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think of where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Aw.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
He's so polite. It feels so strange. I know, right? Like, just... It's nice, but at the same time, I still want a bit of sass back, okay? Like, you know, like in his trailer where he's just like, you dare gaze upon me, you know, all that stuff, you know? And I feel like we're gonna get it back, probably, but... Can we, please? Maybe? How? How are we gonna do that? And, hello, in Felix. Surprised to see someone from Turkey here. Guess I've been getting a bit more international viewers occasionally.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
Yeah, complexity is definitely explained in this world very well.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
I liked you still.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
We want to give you a second chance here, bud. We want you to know the truth.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
This is so nuts.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Yeah, I agree. Hopefully I won't spoil. Okay, thank you, Xiao, for not spoiling.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Is that a good idea?
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Okay.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Aw, why do I feel so bad for him?
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay, can do.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
I haven't been paying attention. Does he have his vision yet? No! He doesn't have his vision yet. We're gonna see someone get a vision. Oh my god. This is gonna be cool. Wander, you sure you want to do this?
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
I know what's happened, so it's nothing new. Nahida.
It's time to get ready.
Okay, let's go. Oh, it's a domain. Let's go. It should be good. This is gonna be nuts. Getting to see someone to get a vision? Actually?
This looks like Inazuma.
It's so funny because everyone thought Kale was going to be the character that we'd get to see, like, get a vision actually, but nope, gonna be him.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
Yeah.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
It's so odd, because if technically Scara doesn't exist in Kabuki I guess he was still made by Raiden. I guess, technically, Kabuki Mono and Kabuki Mono and Scaramouche were names given to him after he was created by Raiden. So technically, I was like thinking, why does he still have the feather that Raiden gave him? But yeah, he was still created for the same purpose, just he doesn't really have much of a purpose outside of that. And just like, he just wandered, actually.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're finishing the job.
Alright. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
Yeah.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabuki Mono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Hey. Yeah. Okay.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
I would agree.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Because some things just don't work out that way, sadly.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabuki Mono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Okay, we need to go down that way. Oh, chest. Ah! Good thing I didn't touch the lightning floor. No. Chest. Gee, thanks for disappearing whenever I need ya. What's this?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick.
Did Scara take care of the kiddo? Aw.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
Aww.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
Aw. Poor Fang. According to lore, he has a soft spot for kids and elderly. Aww.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Oh, there's a chest in the corner, I think. I saw it somewhere. Or maybe I'm wrong. I thought I saw a luxurious chest around here. Maybe I was just seeing the gold flashing around here. Yeah, probably was it. Never mind. Let's continue. Ah! How many times am I gonna get hit with Electro?
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Long-awaited rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
That doesn't really sound like the Jester. Maybe it's been a while since I've watched the trailer, but something sounds a little different about the Jester. His voice usually sounds a bit stronger than that. Like, not that it isn't usually very raspy and gravelly, but it's stronger. It's a little louder, if I remember correctly, in the cutscene. In the trailer. Winter Night's Lazo, or whatever it was. Oh great, this is gonna take a while.
Stabilize.
Come on, let's get through the shield, can we please? Come on. I don't know why I have so hard of a time getting through these guys' electro shields. Usually I have little to no problem.
Cascade.
There we go. More. Wonderful.
Solidify.
Get out of here! Everybody stand back!
You can't run!
Get them!
Okay, great. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you agree with me about Piero's voice? Jester? Oh, hey!
This place is dark.
This is where we met him.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Is it us?
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
Wait, did he fight for the abyss? Or is she just making a joke of, haha, you could go fight for those losers, or whatever?
What a sharp tongue you have.
Maybe because it's been a long time ago, or something.
Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Let me guess, she didn't listen.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
Dang, this woman likes to dig at her.
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else.
Yes, he fought in the abyss. I think it's mentioned in his character story? Huh, that's interesting new lore.
Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
What?
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
How is he so calm dealing with all
Why are you
this?
staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Mother-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
Ouch.
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Go in! Booba, get them!
Come on, why is this Mirror Maiden taking so much to get through?
Stabilize. This is order.
Now let me out. Thank you.
Be still.
There we go. Oh, more. It's not even like my characters are badly built.
Over here!
Cascade.
Oh, come on. Really had to teleport? Yeah, she didn't see him at the victory feast. She did.
Let me amuse myself. Get out of here! You worked up. We go.
Come on.
Get out of here. Take cover. Everybody stand nice and spicy. You're toast.
Okay, now I'm in a wall.
Just.
Okay, finally, thank you.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Yeah.
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Yeesh, that sounds painful.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
Okay, so yeah, I guess he did fight in the abyss for the Fatui or something like that.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they'd think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets?
Good way to put it.
Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
What are you saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
Well, he already knows everything that happened, so what's the difference?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. A person sins, an inescapable part of their destiny, too.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Let's hope this doesn't do anything crazy. Want me to hold your hand, bud?
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
What? Don't tell me we have to fight this again. Yeah, we saved him. Good job, Lumine.
Hey! Are you done yet?
Give him some time, Paimon.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
What? What? What happened? He got his vision! You did it! Oh my gosh. And I think we got the sass back.
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions?
Oh right, I can do this.
Perish!
Upon the gale.
Ugh.
At my command, you shall fall.
Okay.
Churn!
I wondered if we'd have to do the boss fight again, but I didn't expect we'd have to do it as old Scara.
Insignificant past!
Ah! Okay, we're gonna give you some food, buddy, because, as apparently I'm not that good at using you. I'll get better eventually.
The wind rises. Far enough.
My endless cycle begins!
Oh, no. Don't die, please. I'm begging you, bud.
Feeble human!
Oh, you're going to sleep, Joe? Okay. Well, I'll see you another time. Oh, wait, he can heal.
That's far enough.
He can heal himself if he almost dies. Well, okay, that's good to know, because I just almost died.
Sure!
There we go. Goodbye. Well, that's done.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
I think we did, especially since he got a vision. My goodness, this is crazy. Wow.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
Good to have a little sass back.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you've recovered your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Yeah, I am a little.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Alright. Any chest? Oh, well, that just went out of existence. Let's leave Scara.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
Yeah. You okay?
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Yay! But let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that.
I think he does. I think he does.
Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
That was interesting.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
Maybe.
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way, bud.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
You got a good way of looking at it.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers. Maybe in your second Archon quest, maybe?
I will try.
Traveler.
Yeah? Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you'd changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how. Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do this for a reward. I don't need it. Just please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
Sounds like while we're not enemies, we are rivals then.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to 0.
Yeah, true as well. How did he know we went to Inazuma? Now that you mention, I don't know. Maybe Nahida mentioned it at some point and we weren't paying attention? Maybe we mentioned it the more I think about it, we may have mentioned it, but I'm not for sure.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
Good way of putting it. So, what do you say?
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
I think you still got a heart if you can feel things.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance. I think she's got a good idea of what to do in most situations.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Is he leaving?
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Yay! He actually did accept.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
No, Paimon!
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
No, but I like you!
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, Maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Huh? You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Oh. Are we being serious here?
Have you got anything?
Okay, so I guess, sounds like, we actually have to give him a name. So can we just give him Wanderer?
Are you sure?
So I could...
Okay.
I can give him...
Have you got anything?
I can give him Wanderer. I don't know what to do. I could just give him straight up Wanderer. But he's been using that already. And he wanted something new. Like, come on. Who wants the name just Wanderer? Yes, I kept the name Wanderer because I was scared. I am too. But you can name him Bob or whatever. I don't know. I heard this has happened. This was gonna happen, and like I kind of wondered if it was half a joke. But I also looked up some things like to be like, okay, should I name him something? And I thought you couldn't actually rename him Wanderer, so I don't know whether to just keep him Wanderer. But he wanted a new name, so should I give him a new name? Let's see. Let's see, how do we do this? So, I had a little idea. Your choice, I'm indecisive. Let's see, so I've got, I had, pretty much two ideas. I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to remember it. Let's see. So I put into Google Translate Mercury, because as dumb as it sounds, my brain popped up the idea of naming him after Freddie Mercury, the guy who did the song Bohemian Rhapsody. And so I put Mercury into English translate to Japanese. And it's pronounced like this. I've got Google Translate up. Suisei, that's how you pronounce it. It's kind of cute, funny, but I don't know what to do. BTW can rename him again once after the Archon quest. It gives you a device. Okay. But what do we name Scara? So we can name him Suisei after Freddie Mercury, basically. Which that would be kind of funny, since he wrote Bohemian Rhapsody. Freddie Mercury, leader of Queen Band, which leads super bangers. I could name him Scara, good point. Or Scarab, no. But not Scaramouche, Ukibone. Oh. I don't want to give him Scara because he doesn't want to associate with and remember the doctor anymore, because I feel like that's kind of mean. But, let's see, what was that? I think there was another name, Asahi, Morning Sun, and it's a gender-neutral name I found a while back whenever I've heard about this. And I thought that would be kind of fun, you know, just the fact that, you know, he's got a new start, new thing. And Asahi would be a nice name. But let's see. Let's see. Let's see, does any, like, I'm trying to figure out. I kind of like both of them. I can't pick. Suisei or, oh gosh, Suisei or Asahi. Mercury or Morning Sun. Which do I want? Oh my gosh, why is this so hard to choose? Which do you got? Okay, so Zhao, you like Asahi. And Charles, which do you like better? Or I like both, but I can't pick. Let's see. Suisei is a bit risky since Google Translate is a bit funky sometimes. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I'm not for sure if Suisei actually is accurate. You know what? I kind of like the Asahi. So I think I'm going to go with that. Yeah, I think since the Google Translate isn't working the best, I don't think. I think I'll go with Asahi, and maybe maybe Suisei could be a nickname I give him, you know, in the back of my head. maybe I, you know, have him have both names in the back of my own head, you know. Asahi. I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. You've got a new start, man, so you're rising like the morning sun, and everyone wants to see a sunrise. Not everyone gets to see it, but so it's kind of rare, just like you, but it's great when you get to see it. I think it makes sense. I have a whole list of names for him, but I'm too indecisive to change it again. I can't blame you. Naming a boy is kind of hard. Naming a person, being responsible for naming a person is kind of hard. Or I think I might just like you know, give him the nickname of the Suisei, you know, occasionally, just to be like, you know, oh, I'm giving you a nickname after a songwriter, and he'd be like, shut up. That's kind of cool, but still shut up anyway. Yeah, I think this will do.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
What do you think? Do you not care?
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
You could call him Suisei.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
Aww. So, what do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
You're gonna go after the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Can't blame you.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. but it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
Yeah, probably. He also has different reactions to different names like the Harbingers and Dottore. Yeah, I think I saw those on the internet somewhere.
One more thing.
Yeah?
There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Really?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
What about your mama, Raiden Shogun?
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
People might be coming after you.
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
All right.
No nonsense. I like it.
Wander.exe. Oh, Raiden won't remember him? No!
Alright, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
But his own mama won't even remember him? That's sad.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
And by the way, my brain just realized, Charles, you already said that you were going to bed, and because it was like 3:45 last time you were here. It's gotta be like 6 a.m. where you are now. Why are you up? I thought you said you were gonna sleep.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
So is that the end of the quest? Hello, game. You gonna...
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking.
Definitely sounds very you, dude.
All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Well, that's a good thing for him to hear. Hope I'll see you again someday, dude, in an event, maybe. Where are we heading now? Return to the resting place? Where are we going? I would have thought this quest was done now. My brain said, are we done? Yeah, I was questioning whether this quest was over as well, Charles, but maybe there might be something more to see before this is over. Apparently. Oh right, this is the little hotel we were at. Where we rested at while we were waiting for Nahida. Yep.
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm a little hungry myself. Might take a few minute break once this quest is done to grab a sandwich, and then before we do the trading card game quest. So rest up, Paimon.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? Like, Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Paimon, you broke that. That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. So she doesn't remember that either. But the balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world, so why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, maybe, but she's gone. What?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say?
Who are you?
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
Okay, yeah, but who are you?
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
True. But who's talking in my head?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
What do you mean? You're being cryptic, whoever you are. What? Hydro Archon? Maybe? Cryo Archon? Maybe? Maybe the Saritsa? I don't... Who was that?
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
So, okay, let's think about it for a few seconds. Of course, they had to have big powers, so it could be some of the female members of the Fatui. It could have been any of the future Archons, Hydro, Pyro, or Cryo, because they're all females. And it could technically be someone like a retainer of heavenly principles. So who in the world is it? Yeah, possibly higher up, like Iseroth. What? God of Time, maybe? Oh, didn't think about that. So, what in the world? Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
Sure.
It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
It's kind of odd seeing her go off on her own. Wonder what else awaits me in the future. Now that's it. Okay. Many people theorizing it's Iseroth, okay. It could be a lot of people, and, okay, that, I think the appellative stroke thing is the thing to change the name. I'm not gonna touch it, because unless I'm 100% for sure I want to change his name, I'm just not touching it. Also, he's cute. I like that. He's a morning. He's a new sunrise, a morning. Earning. He's he's my sunshine because I like him. He's great. He makes me happy knowing that he's well again and getting to be him again. Just so I like that name. I'm still a little attached to Suise, but if that might be a nickname, I'd give him, you know, in the back of my own head. But I think. Yeah, Paimon seems kind of sus. Nah, I don't think she was sus. She had as little of a clue of what was going on as we did. Yeah, but anyway, I definitely want to do a little more. I want to do that at a trading card game quest. But I think I want to get a sandwich first, because my stomach has grumbled probably like 20 times in the past 10 minutes. So, I was thinking of many strange and weird names. Still don't know if I should change it or not. Just maybe headcanon that that's their name now. If you're too worried to be indecisive and change it, you know, just headcanon it, like I just said, you know, about my personal nickname of Suise for him. And even though but I named him Asahi. So yeah, just it's headcanon that's their name, whatever you like the best. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get a sandwich, get some water, stretch out, and I'm gonna come back, and then we'll do the trading card game quest, because I want to unlock that. And Zhongli, I don't need to hear about Osmanthus wine. Thank you. Anyway, I guess I'll see you guys in like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes if you guys want to stick around and watch that. If not, I understand. And you came here to see the interlude quest, and that's what we did. So if you don't want to stay, that's fine. But if you do, I'll be back in like 10 minutes to do the trading card game quest to unlock it. So guess I'll see you in a few minutes. So I'll go to the our little, what do I call it, be right back screen, and well, I'll be right back. We're back, and okay, something was going a little wacky on my screen, but now we're good. We're back, and we are ready to do the trading card quest. Okay, how do I start that? It's like, there we go. Battlefield of dice, cats, and cards. Okay, so I accidentally started this quest back whenever this came around, mainly just because I forgot that I had logged off in Mondstadt right next to the alchemy table, which is exactly where the cutscene started for this quest. So basically, long story short, Sucrose did a collaboration with some scholar from Sumeru, and to thank Sucrose, she got in the mail from the scholar a pack of Genius Invocation TCG cards. Timaeus over here told us that. We didn't know what they were, but Timaeus was just like, oh, you don't know what those are? Those are Genius Invocation TCG cards. Alright, and so he said if you want to learn more about them, you can go over to the to the Cat's Tail Tavern. Or, you know, where Diona works. And Sucrose wanted to learn because he thought it would be a waste of the gift if she didn't. And so, she's really interested in learning about it, and I want to as well. So, let's see what's going on in the Cat's Tail over here. Oh, and I'll need to change my stream title. Cat! Cute cat.
Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Ah, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What a nice surprise.
Nice to see ya, Margaret. We've seen you in the square quite a few times, and why is my stream... Okay, we're back. We're good. Everything's good. It turns out I lied, and now I'm back. It's okay if, Zhao, whatever you want to do. If you want to stay or go, it's whatever you want to do, my dude or dudette. But, let me change the live stream title so that people aren't getting misled about what we're doing currently. Let's see, a TCG quest. There we go.
Oh, and Sucrose the Alchemist. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Oh, she's so cute. I love Sucrose. She's adorable.
I'm afraid I've already told you before.
fur from the cat's tail staff is not for sale, no matter how much mora you offer.
Sucrose? Why do you want fur from, the cats?
Don't worry, Margaret. We're not here for that research project I told you about last time.
Fur from the cat's tail staff? What research project do you need fur from the cat's tail cats?
Sucrose, what kind of experiment were you trying to do with the cat's tail? I just wanted to test out some hypotheses, and I needed some materials. But, we can talk about that later.
Sucrose, you're being sussy. What you doing? I might not ever do it because I want to keep Sucrose at the crafting table from Albedo's story quest. And she is adorable, I can't blame you, but, you know, you can actually, you could put her in your teapot if you have her. Then you'd get to always have her, but still continue the quest.
Actually, Margaret, we're here to learn more about Genius Invocation TCG.
Yep.
Genius Invocation TCG. We were just talking about that game. You see, more and more people have been gathering at the Cat's Tail to play, so I thought, why not have a dedicated staff to serve the new customers?
Makes sense. Oh, his name is Prince. He's so cute, his little hat and bow tie. Just makes the game a bit more alive. Yeah, I get that. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. I like Prince, he's cute. Dual Saint of Cats? What?
Allow me to interpret. Prince says that the word customer is much too loose of a term, and we should instead refer to anyone who loves dueling with cards as TCG players.
Okay. How do you understand, Prince, or are you just making that up?
My mistake.
Stretchy.
So it seems I haven't introduced you yet. This is Prince and Shuyin. They will be in charge of taking care of our TCG players.
Alright. And I love Prince, he's so cute.
I'm afraid I must correct you there, ma'am. Only Prince, the strongest and most formidable TCG player of all, is capable of providing valuable guidance to our new players.
Prince is a TCG player? The most formidable TCG player? What?
The average player is incapable of grasping the subtlety and sheer genius behind Prince's every play, and he has no choice but to rely on me to communicate with everyone. I am merely Prince's lowly assistant, that's all.
Please tell me this is a ruse and you don't actually think that, and also that the cat actually can't communicate with you, because that's weird.
Wow! Another guy who can understand animals!
Who have we met that can understand animals?
How can you use such a crude word as animal to describe the one and only Prince? He is special and the only one of his kind. Such a remark is an insult to Prince.
I didn't mean to insult Prince. He's so cute and handsome. Handsome kitty. Oh. He's such a cute little kitty. I want to pet him. Oh, he's so cute. How is a cat better at TCG than me? I've seen clips of TCG and I don't understand a single thing.
Oh? What's that? Shuyen. In the eyes of the common folk, I look no different than any other ordinary cat. It's a natural mistake to make, and you shouldn't overreact. Understood. I do apologize.
Either he's having a conversation in his own head and he's whack, or he actually does understand the cat. And I'll take it as the second because I don't want to think about the first, because he's extremely whack if he's having like multiple personalities up in his head. I know it happens sometimes, and that's okay, but you still whack.
It seems he really is capable of communicating with the cat. Could this be the result of some modification to the language center of his brain?
Sucrose, don't cut him open or anything weird like that.
Seriously, how can he get all of that from a simple meow?
It's pretty weird, but amazing at the same time.
Yes, it was the sacred duels of Genius Invocation, TCG, that formed and cemented our bonds of mutual understanding. It's my firm belief that by simply playing the game, players can develop a deeper level of understanding between one another.
Okay.
So, playing Genius Invocation TCG fosters some sort of a telepathic link between players?
I think he's overestimating, but whatever you want to think.
Somehow Paimon doubts that.
Uh-huh. Anyway, if you'd like to know anything about Genius Invocation TCG, then please ask Shuyan, who will ask Prince.
Okay.
Though I'd love to explain more myself, it's time for my daily walk. I'll let Prince play a game with you and walk you through all the rules.
Alright.
Just as a seasoned warrior can foresee the path of his opponent's sword, so too can I, as a TCG master, predict my opponent's every play. It would be improper to pit a newcomer to the art of the card against one such as myself, and I must therefore politely decline.
Aw, I wanted to play with Prince.
That's what Prince said.
Oh, Prince doesn't want to play with us, huh? Fine, then Prince doesn't have to. We'll play you instead.
I'm sorry, but from the day I met the mighty card master Prince, I swore an oath that my hands would live solely to hold the cards and not to play them. I will never play another match of my own again.
Right. Prince's paws probably can't hold the cards, so yeah. Man, what a backstory.
If Prince is unwilling to play, then I guess we should look for an alternative. How about this? Diona!
Diona! That's my favorite girl.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What is it? I'm pretty busy over here, you know.
Hey, you see me over here? We're friends.
Huh. Why is it that every player that sets foot in here to play Genius Invocation TCG has to have a drink? Ugh! Don't they have any clue that the key to playing a game is the ability to think straight?
Me and her are so on the same page. Like, my goodness. Yes, I know I'm fine with people drinking alcohol, but at the same time, I'm just like, you really want to drink something that, in my opinion, is just stupid juice. It's like, I totally agree with Diona, my goodness. This is why I love this girl. We're both on the same mental page of that alcohol is dumb.
Seriously, games and drinks don't mix. Don't they get that? Ugh.
What can I say? As the tavern owner, I can't help but feel happy to hear this. Anyway, I see you've been working hard, so I thought you could use a break. So why not come over here and teach these customers the rules of Genius Invocation?
Girl, can you even see over the counter? I'm sorry, I know I'm short too, not that short, but short. Can you even see over the counter?
Yeah, what kind of break is that? I'd rather not.
Oh, come on, but it's with me.
Oh, why are we letting all these loafers come in here to play Genius Invocation TCG anyway? All it does is encourage more people to come to the bar for a drink.
I think your boss wants that, because, you know, it's a bar. As much as I dislike drinking as well, you gotta realize where you work. I love her head. It just peeks out from behind the counter. Yeah, same.
You know, if drink sales keep going up like this, pretty soon Mondstadt's alcohol industry is gonna reach new heights.
Again, I think that's what she wants. Your boss wants.
Looks like my first step in destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry should be stamping out the spread of Genius Invocation TCG.
Calm down, Diona. I don't think that's actually necessary, but okay.
My dear, you are quite mistaken. You said it yourself, a clear mind is necessary to win. Soon, their thirst for victory will overcome their thirst for alcohol.
Aw, two kitties bonding.
Prince speaks the truth, Diona.
Not only is the spread of Genius Invocation TCG no obstacle to your goal of destroying Mondstadt's alcohol industry, it could even support you in this endeavor.
I honestly agree.
Could it really? Sure, why not? Alrighty then. Our 2 customers are waiting to learn. Shuyan, let's put you on drink mixing duty for now.
She just wants her to get along with it and stop talking about how she wants her industry to die, basically.
But Shuyan is destined for a far greater purpose.
I have a feeling you actually don't understand Prince if you said that. You're just bumping yourself up.
Shuyan, drink mixing, now.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, all right. We'll need some space to learn. Let's go to that empty table over there.
Okay. Let's hope I actually can figure out how to play a card game. Because, like, I've played one time Pokemon cards against a person who actually knew how to play. I wasn't able to really figure it out. So hopefully, this is easier to understand.
Okay, let's go through the rules. First things first. You'll be needing your deck, so place that on the table.
Okay.
Deck?
She means a deck of cards, Sucrose.
Yes. You should have built a deck. You know, a set of cards that meets the bare minimum requirement to play the game. What's with the blank stares? Come on. Don't tell me you came to learn Genius Invocation TCG without bringing any cards.
Actually, we do have some cards.
That's right. We have some cards that I received from a friend. Yeah. You're gonna need a few more cards than that.
Oh, okay. We need more than the ones that she got. The only card game I can understand is Uno. I'm more of a solitaire personally, but I'm not that good at that either.
Okay, let me think. To learn the game, you'll need at least 2 character cards to switch between. Oh, that reminds me. A few days ago when I was closing up for the night, I noticed a customer had left a couple of character cards on the bar counter. Maybe you could use those for now.
Good idea.
Are you sure that's okay? It's already been a few days and he still hasn't come back to claim them. Who knows? Maybe he left them here on purpose. Oh, okay, yeah, I got them here with me. You know, just in case the customer came looking for them. Yeah, not because I like to play the game or anything. Please.
I love this little sass. It's so funny. We both like cooking. We hate the alcohol. We both hate the alcohol industry. I like archery, just like how she uses the bow. My favorite element is cryo, and that's her element. And we almost share a birthday, literally one day off. So, we're like sisters. Oh, and we're also both short. I'm not as short as her, but I'm like 5'1". So yeah, we both have a lot of things in common.
Alright, so now we have 2 character cards. That's everything we need, right? Yup. So, are you ready to start?
Sure, I'm ready.
Alright, then let's begin.
Okay. Basics of Genius Invocation TCG.
Welcome to the world of Genius Invocation TCG.
Alright.
Simply put, this is a game where you control character cards to duke it out with your opponent. Pew, pew, pew.
I love Diona. She's fun.
Once you've defeated all of your opponent's character cards, victory shall be yours. Now then, you're gonna need a character on the field to start with.
Okay. Select Diluc as your first active character. Wait, am I actually gonna get to start out with these? Please tell me I am. Okay, I'll set Diluc.
Let's finish this swiftly.
First, we roll 8 elemental dice at the start of every round.
Okay.
These dice correspond to elemental energy. We'll be spending these dice to perform actions.
Okay, makes sense.
Once is over, you'll enter the action phase, where the real game starts. During the action phase, you can spend elemental dice to perform various actions.
Okay.
Of course, the most common action is to use character skills.
Okay, now what? Say it. Diluc's elemental skill. Okay. Oh, so it's his E ability. Gotcha. Okay. It will use the free E dice, okay. And that's how much damage it deals. Now let's use on this enemy. Nice.
Huh, not bad. You just made your first attack.
Alrighty, now what are you gonna do? Attack back?
During the action phase, both sides will take turns making their moves. After you use a skill to attack your opponent, it's their turn to attack.
Okay. Ow. Don't hurt Diluc.
And as you can see, once the enemy finishes their move, it's our turn again.
Alright, so I guess I'll use the main attack. And, okay, we have 2 Omni dice amongst our rules.
Now, these are Omni Element dice. They can be spent on any move regardless of the elemental type. So, we're gonna use them to pay for the pyro dice needed for this skill. Go on, give it a try.
Sure. Nice, and it's dead.
That was pretty good. That's one opponent down for the count. Bam! But the game has only just begun. Remember? You have to defeat all opponents to win.
Alright, yeah, of course. Okay, now it's my turn.
As much as we'd like to attack again, seems like we've run out of usable dice.
Yeah, I noticed that. Only got Hydro and Electro.
In that case, let's end this round. After you end round, you won't be able to do anything else this round. And once everyone chooses end round, we can move on to the next round.
Okay, I guess I'll do that. End round. Okay. You attack first now.
All right, here we are, a fresh new round. Woohoo! And a fresh new round means time to roll the dice again. That's how we're gonna get the elemental energy we need, after all.
Yeah, true. So come on, give me a good dice roll.
Ooh, that's some terrible luck. Well, there's no way we'll be able to use Diluc's skill now.
No, doesn't look like it.
But don't worry, situations like these are why we have the option to reroll.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Once per round, you can select all the dice that you don't like and reroll them.
Okay, so guess select all of these. Ooh, nice. That's better.
When the action phase begins, the player who first chose end round in the previous round takes their turn first. This means that since you finished first the last round, you'll be the first to start this round.
Makes sense.
Alrighty then, let's learn a little bit about energy and elemental bursts. Each time you use a skill, your character will gain 1 energy.
Okay, that's my energy, okay.
Once Diluc's energy is full, he can use a powerful elemental burst. But we're still 1 short. Never mind, let's start with a normal attack instead.
Okay.
Diluc's normal attack only needs 1 pyro die and 2 other dice of any type.
Okay.
In any case, your normal attack needs fewer pyro dice than your elemental skill.
Okay. So, normal attack. Just like elemental skills, normal attacks grant 1 energy after using them. Ow.
Now we have 3 energy, plus we have enough pyro elemental dice left over. It's time to use your powerful elemental burst!
Yep. As I was expecting. This looks good. That's cool. That was a cool little animation. And we win! To the next battle. Let's learn some more, shall we? Ooh, and we're starting out with Kaya next. Nice.
In an actual game of Genius Invocation TCG, you need to use multiple character cards to form a party.
Yeah.
Next up, it's time for your second character card, Kaya, to take the stage.
Alright, so let's roll first.
Oh, it seems like any move by Kaya is going to cost quite a lot of cryo dice.
Yeah, we might want to re-roll. Okay, that's better. Okay, let's start off with his E ability.
When you deal cryo damage, you'll cause your target to be affected by cryo.
Freeze!
Ow, don't hurt Kaya.
Good! Now our opponent is affected by cryo. This is a good time to learn about elemental reactions. Different types of elemental damage affect enemies with different elements. When a character is affected by certain elemental combos, an elemental reaction will be triggered.
Alright.
At the moment, your opponent is affected by cryo, so we should try and use a pyro skill on them. Looks like we have to switch active characters, though. Oh, that reminds me. Both sides must have one active character, while others are considered standby characters.
Okay, that makes sense. Active characters will be in a more forward position compared to other ones on standby.
Normally, we can only use the active character skills. Now, if we want to use the skills of our standby character, we'll have to switch them to the active character. In this case, we'll have to switch to D-Luke in order to use his skills.
She didn't sound too happy about having to switch over to D-Luke. She sounded like she wanted to sass about it. Okay, let's switch.
You can spend one elemental die of any kind to switch a standby character to the active character.
Okay.
Let's go.
Switching characters is an action, just like using a skill. So once it's done, it's your opponent's turn.
Alright.
Most skills can only target the active character. As you can see, your opponent just attacked D-Luke. Alright then, now that D-Luke is our active character, it's time to use his skill.
Alright, let's do this. And we're gonna get a reaction. Ooh, and it's gonna take off 2 extra, so it's gonna die.
Because the opponent is already affected by cryo, dealing pyro damage triggers the melt elemental reaction. When triggered, melt increases damage dealt by 2. This will allow you to deal loads of damage in one go! Genius Invocation's elemental reaction system is pretty cool, huh?
Sure. Just like the actual game. Or main game. In this situation. To the next battle, third one. Action cards and support effects.
Alright! Next up, let's learn how to use card types other than character cards.
Okay, Diona, let's see. And let me turn on the light in my room. Hold on, it is getting dark in here, peeps. Hold on. There we go, that's better. Alright, put my headphones back on. Okay. Hey, types of cards other than character cards. Okay.
These cards are all known as action cards.
Got it.
Each time a match starts, you have to draw 5 action cards to form your starting hand. Uh-oh. Looks like we don't have any elemental dice we can spend to make an attack.
Yeah. So yeah, just guess we gotta re-roll all of them. Please give us something better. Oh, we didn't get very good thing either. Ouch.
Seriously? We still don't have any usable multiple dice even after that reroll? Well, never mind. Even in cases like this, we can still attack. We just need to put the action cards in our hand to good use.
Okay.
Don't underestimate action cards. They can grant all kinds of support and buffs to your active character. Take this one, for example.
Okay. White Iron Greatsword.
So playing this action card will require 2 of these. See the symbol? Yeah, that means you'll need to play elemental dice of the same type.
Okay.
Some other cards will cost you these instead. The cost requirements for these are much more lenient. You can spend any kind of elemental dice. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, though. For now, just play this action card.
Okay. Okay, so let's go with, I don't know, these two?
So, playing an action card from your hand is a form of fast action. Fast actions do not end your current turn.
Okay.
Simply put, you can continue to act even after playing an action card. Well then, you have your blade. Time to test it out.
Okay.
But wait, D-Luke's elemental skill costs 3 pyro dice, and right now, we don't even have 1. Well, not a problem. This is where we can use a more advanced mechanic known as elemental tuning.
Okay, what does that mean?
By discarding 1 card from your hand, you can convert 1 elemental die into the element of your current active character. And this card isn't useful right now, so we might as well use it for elemental tuning.
Okay, let's use this one and drag it over here for elemental tuning.
Sometimes you won't be able to perform any actions you want to because you didn't roll the elemental dice you wanted. Oh well. Moving on. Ingenious Invocation TCG. Keeping up a constant flow of combat is much more important than the number of cards you have.
True, I'd imagine.
In this case, well, let's just take all these useless cards and use them for elemental tuning. Just like playing cards from your hand, elemental tuning is a fast action. Come on, hurry up! Use elemental tuning to get yourself 3 pyro dice.
Alright. What about the Paimon card? I don't think that has to do with anything specific that isn't unuseful.
Well, would you look at that? Finally, we now have enough elemental dice to use Searing Onslaught.
Oh yeah, I wasn't counting, right? Whoops. Okay, so let's use his elemental skill.
Because you have the White Iron Greatsword equipped, Searing Onslaught will deal 1 extra damage. What?
Alright, and that's enough to take him out. Booyaka. To the next battle. Last one. Intent and final test.
Now comes the final part. Hoo-yeah! In a real match, you can make adjustments to your initial hand. At this time, we can select any number of cards in our hand to shuffle back into the draw pile, and then draw the same number of new cards. What?
Okay, so I guess we want to click on these two and shuffle them. I guess these are better.
Once you have confirmed any adjustments you wish to make to your starting hand, both players have to select their starting active character at the same time. Oh boy, this one's a real doozy. We gotta take it out pronto.
Oh yeah, that's a 12 health one. Oh boy.
Let's see how you do this time. Remember, start by selecting your initial starting character.
Okay, so let's set D.
Let's
Luke.
finish this swiftly.
Roll my dice. Okay. Let's switch out the Geo one and see if we can do anything better with that. Oh gosh.
Hey, look at you! You sure are getting the hang of these rolls. Now let me teach you one last trick, free of charge.
Okay.
You can preview your opponent's actions. I mean, that is to say, you can read their intent.
Okay, what's my opponent's intent?
Check it out. So here's where you can see all your opponent's intentions for this round. All your opponent's intended actions for the round will be listed here in order.
Okay, so it wants to deal 2 physical damage.
Reference this to come up with effective countermeasures and easily defeat your opponents. Well then, that's the end of the tutorial. You're on your own from here. May victory be yours.
Okay. Right, this requires going over to here. I want to pay this element.
Ready when you are.
Let's hope I can actually win this. Alright, now I have enough to do his elemental skill. And let's go.
Dodge this!
Okay, and he's done with this round, so I could do this. I could switch over, back over to Diluc.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
And then use my elemental attack on him. There we go! Nice. Probably could have done it the other way around, but that still works. So I think I have to give up for now. End round.
Wait. There's one more thing I almost forgot.
Yeah?
Every time you hit an end phase, you get to draw 2 cards from your action cards pile. Remember, you have to make use of both your elemental dice and your action cards to win.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna want to re-roll a lot of E's. Oh boy. Okay, that was not handy. Let's see, so I think I'm going to do one of these. Okay, wait, he's already got, where does he, okay, he doesn't already have Pyro inflicted. So let's do that. And then I can just finish him off with switching over to Kaya.
This will be interesting.
And then what I can do is I can do that elemental whatever majiggy. Oh, I could have equipped the Crimson Witch Flames, but that's okay. I'll keep that in the deck. What does this one do? Convert elemental dice spent to Omni Dice element. Okay. Turn to Cryo. Turn to Cryo. And this is a healing item. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. I've already got enough. So let's put this on Diluc. Nice. Okay. Why not? Let's do it. Pay 2 Cryo. I have Cryo, don't I? Oh crud, did I mess myself up? Okay, now we can do this. Okay, this no, I gotta end the round. Dang it, I wasn't smart. I wasn't smart enough, but that's okay. He's not gonna kill me. I've got this. Yeah, just re-roll everything except for the Pyro. Okay, and now I will bid you farewell. Because I have got enough. Boom. And let's go. That's enough. There we go. Goodbye. Exit. We finished the last round. Yeah. Genius Invocation TC is a tightly paced, heart-stopping tabletop card dueling game, utilizing your deck by constructing them around character and action cards and go toe-to-toe with various opponents at the table. You will roll 8 elemental dice. You just explained all this. Yeah. We know, switching, action cards, changing, ending round.
Alright, cool. Those are the basics. Did you get all that?
Yep.
What we just played was an adventure challenge designed specially for new players. Genius Invocation TCG can be played in duel mode, where each player brings 3 character cards, or in adventure challenge mode, with a fixed deck for each challenge. But the rules are all the same. As long as you understand the basics, then you should be able to take on any of those rowdy booze hounds.
Sounds good to me.
Although I feel there are still many details to grasp, I think I understand the basic premise of the game now.
That was quite the detailed explanation. I didn't know the Cat's Tail's famous mixologist had such an eclectic skill set.
D-Luke!
What? Oh, when did you get here?
I stepped in while you were in the middle of your explanation. I hope I didn't dampen the mood.
No, not at all.
You snuck in without making a sound. Anyway, what are you doing here?
The Cat's Tail is a player in Mondstadt's alcohol industry. Naturally, you have some collaboration with my winery. I'm here today to discuss a few items of business with Margaret.
Too bad she just left. But if you head off right now, you might still catch up with her.
Never mind, it's nothing urgent. In fact, I think I'm now more interested in this card that you're using to teach them the game.
It looks like you.
Wait, this card? It's D-Luke's character card!
Although I have some degree of experience with Genius Invocation TCG, seeing this particular card is a first for me.
He's got a little stage fright or whatever, being on a card.
A customer left it behind a few days ago, but he wasn't even playing the game while he was here.
Oh? And what sort of a customer was he?
He wasn't wearing an eye patch, okay? He had a light complexion and a super serious look on his face. He wasn't much of a talker and looked like he was just drinking his worries away. Never seen him around here before.
So it was Kaya.
Eye patch, you say?
That's Kaya, no doubt about it.
Gah, I was trying to give the opposite description, but I just ended up giving it away. Sorry, guard captain.
Don't worry. Somehow, I don't think he'll be giving you any trouble over it.
So, what about the D-Luke character card?
I don't mind. It's just a card with my image on it.
I didn't expect D-Luke to be familiar with Genius Invocation TCG.
The game has been catching on lately. It's hard to go anywhere without hearing it mentioned. Every now and then, I'll sit down and play a game with the customers in Angel's Share.
You up for a game now?
I was hoping we could play a game, but this issue of someone leaving a character card with my image at the Cat's Tail is very intriguing.
I think I was Kaya.
It's getting late, and someone has some explaining to do. We'll have to have that duel another time.
Sure, I look forward to it, and yeah, it was Kaya, Xiao.
Good. Then I'll take my leave.
Alright. I didn't want to see Dula go.
You know where the door is. Don't let the door hit you where Lord Barbados splits you.
Oh, come on. He hates alcohol just as much as you, Diona.
Uh-oh. Guard captain.
Uh-oh, Kaya.
I hope Kaya will be alright.
Oh, I thought you were saying he was here.
Well, now that we are familiar with the rules, why don't we try playing a game of Genius Invocation TCG?
Sure. And, wow, he's still surprised that he's on the card. Yeah, I would be too if I saw my face on a playing card.
Ooh, Ooh, 2 new players having their first ever duel. This sounds like fun. But in order to play an official duel, you need to have 3 character cards. Remember, a complete deck has to have 3 character cards and 30 action cards. Got it?
Okay.
Then, let's use my cards. These were mixed in with all the others I had received. And I didn't know what they were for at first. But now that we've learned the rules, I can see that this one must be the Sucrose character card.
Yeah, the one that you got and showed to me.
Now, it looks like we each have the Kaya, Diluc, and Sucrose character cards. So why don't we have our first duel?
If you say so.
All right, let's duel.
Okay, let's see if I can beat Sucrose. Sorry, girl, but you're going down today. What do these do? Okay. Shift 1 artifact equipment card has been equipped to one of your characters. I'll probably get rid of that. Draw 2 cards. Yeah, get rid of that. Convert elemental dice spent to Omni dice. I don't even know what that means, but I guess I can redraw. Heal your active character, and that's for Death Inferno, so I'll keep that. Okay, let's hope that was good enough, whatever
Unlike the
was in there.
adventure challenge you tried previously, duels are true tests of strength between 2 players. In a duel, your opponent can also use action cards, and they'll also be able to grab new cards during an end phase.
Okay.
At the same time, your opponent must also spend elemental dice to take actions, so you'll be unable to view their intent. Are you ready? It's time for some exhilarating fights to the bitter end. Meowza!
Meowza, is that your new catchphrase, girl? Okay, all set. I guess Kaya's my active character?
Ready when you are.
Not bad, but not great. Let's re-roll these. Ooh, not bad. Okay. Let's start off with some cryo. Looks good, and let's go.
Cool it.
Stand clear.
Ow. Okay, so I guess okay, so what does this one do? Okay, spend 1 less when a character uses a skill or equips a talent. Spend 1 less pyro die once per round. Okay, so drag this card to the elemental dice zone. Yeah. Okay, so can I use the electro up to equip it? And yeah, I'll use the electro. Okay, and now, oh, that could be useful for the future, so I thought I'd set it up. And let's attack Sucrose with this. Let's go. Oh yeah. Okay, can I do anything else with that last dice? I don't think so, so I think I have to end it, sadly. End round. Okay, what does a Tartaglia card do? Okay, not bad. I'll re-roll these. Okay, not bad. Uh-oh.
Animal test 6308.
Ow. Oh, it switched over to Sucrose for me. I don't know why, but sure, why not? I wish I could have applied something first to a character, maybe. But it's sure, why not? Whatever. bleh. Let's attack Sucrose with one of these. Sure, and let's go with... yeah. No point. Oh, I thought it did more than one. Dang it. I wasn't paying enough attention. I thought everyone's attack did two. Sure. Let's just take her out.
My research... Darn. I didn't factor that into the equation.
It's okay, Sucrose. Turn continues. Do I want to get in another attack? I can't really, so... oh, let's give Sucrose the artifact. Confirm. And what does Tartaglia's do? Shift one weapon. Okay, and I don't have any bow characters, so that one's useless, so I could get rid of that if I wanted. Okay, let's end the round. Okay, we can eat Sucrose. We're on our way. Okay, polearm, that's useless, and a cryo thing. Got it. Ew, not great. Roll again. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Yeah. Sucrose! No. Okay. We're good. How much damage does that do? 1 damage. Okay, yeah, because it's swirl, I'm betting. Gosh darn it. Let's switch over to... who am I more scared of losing? I'm more scared of losing Diluc, so let's use Kaya. Switch.
Ready when you are.
Diluc, please don't kill me. Okay, Sucrose couldn't do anything else. Good. And now let's sacrifice this to get... no, I want to sacrifice Animo. Oh, before... or do I want to sacrifice Pyro? Oh dang it, I don't think I picked the best things to do. Okay, let's put that on you. Let's sacrifice those. Okay, and now... let's change... okay, how much does it require to do one of these? Is that enough? Okay, yes. Okay, good. Switch that.
I want to help.
And then, let's swirl it. Can I swirl it? Yes! This will work out great.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Nice. And that'll work with cryo over time. Yes, this'll work, this'll work, this'll work. Okay, now I end my turn. End round. Little extra attacky doodle. Okay, let's get rid of the Electro for now. And as dumb as that might be, I'll re-roll the Animo. Okay, that might have been dumb. It's okay, I can sacrifice some of these things over here. Oh, please don't die on me, people. Okay, I want to switch over to Diluc. So let's use the Geo to switch over.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Okay, and let's do an elemental reaction. Perfect. Let's attack Diluc. He's gonna die.
There can be no excuse.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Okay, I think we're doing good. Let's see if I can keep this strategy up. Okay. I don't... Okay, so I could switch over to Sucrose and Swirl, but do I... How much does it cost to do another one of these? Free pyre damage. Dang it. It requires free... Do I have enough to sacrifice, maybe, in the way of cards? Yeah, I think I do. Well, I can sacrifice... Yeah, I can sacrifice all of these. To... I select... Okay, there. Pyro. Pyro... Why is it so goofy? And one more. Sure, I'm probably not gonna go back to... Well, I might go back to Kaya. But, okay, not on this turn at least, so let's... Switch over, and now... Haha! Attack. Nice! Okay, can I do anything else currently? Pay 1 pyro or 2 of any element. Okay. Or wait, why is it not working with 2 of... It says 2 of any element. Why is it not working? It says 2... I guess I just don't understand how in the world to do this. Let's just try switching over to Sucrose, because I don't remember.
I can do it.
I don't remember how much this costs, and it's insufficient. Okay. Who would I want to start off with? Let's start off with Kaya next round.
This will be interesting.
Okay, now let's end the turn. Because I don't want Sucrose to be in the front line. Hee. Extra chip damage. This is fun. I like this. Somewhat addicting, actually. Like a lot of things in this game. Okay, that's better. Not great, but better. Okay, and I think we can just get rid of him. Yep. He's done. Didn't need to set anything up. He's done. And we win! Haha. Sorry, Sucrose, you had to lose. Hopefully you'll take it like a champ.
I can't believe I lost when we had the exact same character cards. The rules must be more complicated than I first thought.
Yeah, they are a little complex.
Every decision is a difficult trade-off in this game. If there was only a way to transplant the arms of the 2 standby characters onto the active character's body.
Yeah, I know.
That's not how the rules work, Sucrose. Don't be a sore loser. That kind of thing is looked down on in TCG circles.
Oh, I am sorry. I was beaten fair and square. I know that. I just can't stand losing. But it was a fun match.
You probably went easy on me, I think. You can probably figure it out pretty well.
Paimon didn't know you could get so competitive, Sucrose.
I always get a little upset when I lose. It's like that with my research, too. It always gets to me when my experiments don't go as planned. Especially when there's an alchemy genius like Albedo around to compare myself to.
You lost me at alchemy and experiments. But I'm pretty sure it's normal to feel that way.
That's okay,
Playing
though.
cards is no different. Each game you lose makes you want to win the next one to settle the score. And the desire to win pushes you to improve your strategy and build a better deck. Seizing victory through a winning combination of luck, skill, and experience is where all the fun of Genius Invocation lies.
But what if you keep trying and never win a single game?
I don't think that's gonna happen, but maybe it could to someone like Bennett, at least.
A losing streak, yeah. That'll definitely get you down. But it's way better to keep trying until you win than to just accept you're a plain old loser and give up.
You make a good point, Diona.
That little cat meow is so cute.
Besides, Sucrose, you're already making great progress. It'd take at least 8 of our regular booze hounds to match your level. You played well this last match.
Agreed. It was a good game.
Thank you. I'm just a little disappointed to lose, that's all. But Genius and Vacation TCG is a really fun game.
Yeah, I would agree.
Good. Having fun is the main thing. If you ever want to play again in the future, feel free to come by the Cat's Tail. But don't expect me to play with you. I just mean, this place probably has the right atmosphere.
I'll definitely be back.
All right. I think you should have all the basics down by now. I need to get back to bartending. Shiyan's likely been busy making his tavern more popular with his delicious cocktails. Pui, pui, pui. And we can't have that.
Diana, did you forget that you're cursed with good, making everything you taste... What? I can't speak. Making everything that you make taste good, even the most disgusting stuff. Did you forget that?
Huh. Burning Mondstadt's wine industry to the ground keeps me pretty busy, you know. So if you need any more help, go bother Shiyan.
Okay. Oh, the kitties! Oh, the kitties is so cute. Hello? Guess there's some people in here and all more kitties! All the furniture in here is really cute. I like that. What's in the other room? I want to see. And it's a cloud. A little cloud for the cats to sit. It's a cat cafe and it's a card playing place. This is adorable. Oh, and there's an upstairs? Oh, it's just a little place to look down from above, kind of like a deluxe bar. Excuse me, don't worry about me falling from the ceiling. But, Shiyan, can we talk? Mr. Shiyan.
I see. So you have now grasped the rules of Genius Invocation TCG.
I feel like I do get it somewhat, yeah.
That's right. The Travelers, Sucrose, and Paimon are TCG players now.
I didn't notice you playing any matches, Paimon.
Paimon picked it up from watching you and Sucrose.
Then let's play against each other, shall we?
Becoming a TCG player is not as simple as that. You cannot call yourselves true TCG players until you have passed the test. Sobering words from Prince there. But I'm afraid he's right. To become official players recognized by the Genius Invocation TCG Society, you have to pass the test.
There's really a test?
Yes, although to be honest, it's not that difficult. Basically, to become an official and recognized TCG player, you have to best 3 opponents in a duel.
So, you have to win 3 duels against 3 different opponents?
The duel you just played can count towards this tally.
Okay, so I've won 1. Need 2 more.
I agree. Although I didn't get to observe the match myself, I did listen along, and from what I could hear, you both performed at a rather high level.
Same way you can hear what Prince says?
A well-trained ear is a basic skill expected of anyone hoping to become a TCG master. But back to the matter at hand. The Traveler only needs to beat 2 more opponents to become an official TCG player. Sucrose, you may have lost the last duel, but don't be disheartened. I can assure you that winning 3 games is well within your ability. But first things first, Shuyen. Before that, our TCG newcomers should receive their free gift.
Free gift? I like gifts. I like free things.
Ah, yes, my goodness. Completely slipped my mind. I'm lucky to have Prince here to remind me. Everyone who wants to start playing Genius Invocation TCG is entitled to claim a free casket of tomes.
A casket of tomes?
Oh, Timaeus mentioned it, didn't he? It was from the light novels he's been reading. The thing that the main character found in his attic.
Oh, that's right! The soul of an ancient TCG player was trapped inside, right?
Lore of card games, sure.
So the casket of tomes is actually real?
Well, actually... Actually, all card cases in Genius Invocation TCG are called Caskets of Tomes. Not only do they provide a reliable and sturdy container to store your decks, they can also sense when other people in the area are also carrying a Casket of Tomes with them.
Oh, hi Monkey, guess what you're gonna say next? The reason they can sense each other is because they have the souls of ancient TCG players inside.
No, I don't think so.
That would mean an extraordinarily high number of people in history have been turned into disembodied souls as a consequence of playing card games. No. The real reason that it can sense other caskets is because it holds a nifty little mechanism invented by Sumeru scholars.
Ah, gotcha. Makes sense.
Darn, what a letdown.
Sounds like a convenient way of finding other TCG players.
Alright, now let's see this Casket of Tomes already.
All Caskets of Tomes are issued by Margaret, so you will need to see her to claim yours.
Ah, we gotta find her?
Probably for the best. If Prince and I were responsible for handing them out, knowing how eager we both are to promote the game, we'd probably have dished them all out by now. Okay, so go and see Margaret to claim your Casket of Tomes, use it to find another player, beat them in a duel, and then come back here.
Okay.
But even for the Traveler, that's only 2 wins in total. What about the last one?
I shall choose the final contestant she must beat in order to become an official TCG player, for it must be one of comparable prowess.
Alright, great. You'll find a equal opponent. That's good.
Excellent plan, Prince. Happy dueling, both of you.
So we gotta find Margaret. Where's she at? Gotta find her. And I'm glad that we can finally go into the Cat's Tail. I've been wanting to go in there for so long. Like, seriously. Wanted to see what it looked like, Diona's little place where she worked. Margaret, I need a Casket of Tomes.
Hello, you three. Has little Diona finished teaching you the rules of Genius Invocation?
Yep.
Ah, I see you're here for your Casket of Tomes, aren't you? A very useful tool indeed.
Nice.
So this is a Casket of Tomes.
That's right, a purpose-built case for your card deck that can even detect when someone else nearby is carrying one. Gosh, whoever invented this must have seriously disliked being alone.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, even the most fun game is pretty lonely if you got no one else to play it with.
True. So I'm glad that these customers, TCG players, are able to congregate at the Cat's Tail.
Can't be bad for business.
You're not wrong, but that's secondary. The important thing to me is the opportunity for like-minded people to come together and enjoy their favorite hobby. It creates a nice atmosphere. Anyway, now that you have your Caskets of Tomes, it's time to find some opponents.
So who should we duel?
Alright. In that case, I'll go find some people to play against too. Let's meet back at the Cat's Tail in a while.
You can win, miss.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
I know you will. You can edit your deck. Okay. Simply open the deck menu. After searching and locating players, the map will appear. Okay. I get that. Basically, so I just want to see. Can I edit my deck now? Where is my thing? There it is. Deck. Okay. Do I have new ones? Alright, yeah, thank you. Okay, I've only got certain character cards, and I don't think I'm missing out on anything that I don't already have in my deck. Okay, so I've got the exact amount I need, so no need to make a new deck. Now, let's search for a player. Okay, so there's a Swan at the front gate. Okay, I'll go to him. Swan, we got a duel. Because I need to be able to complete this quest.
There's a player nearby! That way! Let's go see!
Swan, you want a duel?
Aha! It's you!
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
Yes, we need to duel.
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players! But we have to pass the test first, so we need to be 3 players in a duel. Our our casket of tomes led us to you.
Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I'm on duty right now.
Ah. But it's time to duel. What does the other one say? When it comes to your attention by a citizen of Mondstadt is in need, you must come to their aid promptly and willingly. I like the other one.
I see you're serious about this. Very well. As a fellow TCG player, I cannot refuse an earnest invitation to duel. So be it. Then let the duel begin.
Alright, Swan, give me your best. Okay, Adventure Challenge. Let's start. And, we both thinking the same thing, Zhao. Let's see. Healing wouldn't be bad in case I need only playable if one of your characters is defeated. And that's a sword, so, let's see. Electricity and Geo wouldn't work well, so let's forfeit those two. Yeah, that's better. Perfect. Okay, who am I going to set as my active character to start up? I think I'm going to go D-Luke.
Let's finish this, swiftly.
Okay, let's roll these out. Hydro, Electro, and reroll. Okay, well we got one extra cryo. That's better than nothing better. Okay, so let's start this off by... Do I have to sacrifice anything to do these? Let's give D-Luke this, okay. Okay, now he's got a new sword. That'll deal more damage. And I don't have enough to use this right now. I need free pyro. How much damage does this do? Oh yeah, I can just use the main attack. Nice. And that's dead. Good. Ow. Okay, let's see. What can I do next? I have enough that I could do something else. But let's see. I think I'm going to give Kaya a sword. And then I'm going to end my turn early. Ow. Okay, there we go, finally. Okay, I could give the tome to Sucrose, the catalyst, if I needed that. Eey. Reroll those, for sure. Oh, not much better. Not much better. Okay, is there anything I can do? How much would this attack do? 4. Nice. Okay, so if I am able to switch this out, elemental tuning for pyro, now I can do it. Nice. That's another one down. Ow. Okay, if I switched over to Kaya, would that be enough? Yeah, let's switch over to Kaya and just see if that's enough. Oh, no, I want to switch over to Kaya.
Ready when you are.
Okay, so the opponent will go first. That's not enough cryo, so I need free, so I could sacrifice one of my cards. I'll sacrifice Paimon. Whatever that card does. And this game is over. GG, Swan, GG. It's over. But I won. Thank you for the tokens. I will exit, and I shall see you maybe another time, Swan, if I ever need to do another duel.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are. Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
Okay.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
Well, let's see. Go on in, and let's see. Who will be our opponent? Prince, are you gonna tell me?
I sensed that she had what it took to become an official TCG player, but she has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected. Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince, I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
She won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
Naturally.
What ho, fellow voyager of the stellar void. Yes, even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath.
Official?
Come the thrice victorious.
Official about you.
But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire.
Is she practicing a monologue to give me whenever I get in there? I think Official is practicing a monologue to give me whenever I enter the room.
Step forth, oh brave challenger. Your princess.
Hey, Official, we can hear you.
Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes yet again, as the declining
Official, Official, I can hear you.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Main Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Oz, I can hear you too.
Huh? Paimon knows those voices.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
Alright, Official. I'm on my way, don't worry, relax. I'm here duel.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Yep.
Who else but the Prinzessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the Master of Cards hope to be crowned the champion.
I love Official.
This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution, for eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment.
Okay, yeah, I get it, Official. Can we just play the game?
That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the Prinzessin, whose Au de Verurtelung des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Yeah, they've had enough of this. Yes, they've had enough of the monologues. Official, you've given us enough monologues for a lifetime. Could you just give it up?
Oh, is that right?
Indeed. Main Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG, and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
Duel between beginners?
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
I guess.
The Prinzessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
Official, can we just get on with the game already?
Main Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
Well, it looks like you're gonna have to wait for another battle, because I'm winning today.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player.
Indeed.
The princessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
Mein Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
What? I shall not lose, Oz! What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Princessin of Ertelang, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the Traveler's Requiem?
Verily, 'tis time to duel.
Then I say it is time to see what you are made of.
Let's go. Oh, and she has a different deck than me. Okay. She got a card of her, card of Bennett, and a card of Kaya. Alright. And let's see. So since that's Sucrose, okay, probably want to switch that out. I don't have a Hydro character, and what does this one do? Action phase begins. Create 2 Omni elements. You know what? Yeah, I'll switch that out. See if I can get something better. Okay, so I'll set Diluc as my active character.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Okay, let's get rid of the Hydro and the Geo. Nice! Okay, good. Not as good as I'd like it, because I wish I could have had more Pyro, but that's okay. I can maybe switch out some stuff. So let's see. I think I'll start off by putting this on Diluc. Put these 2 over here, and we'll grab the Animo. Confirm. And then, should I sacrifice some cards? What do these 2 do? Switch element. Okay, the next time you perform switch character, spend 1 less elemental die. Yeah, let's sacrifice these. Okay, sacrifice for the cryo. Never cryo. Okay, and let's go for it. Oh wait, I only needed... Dang it. I did the wrong thing, but that's okay. We'll be alright. Okay, so you're applying an artifact to your Kaya and a sword to your Bennett. Okay. Can I do an attack? Yes, I can attack. Should I do it or should I switch? Okay, yeah, let's just do this one. And can I... Ow. Can I do anything this turn? I don't think so. End round. End phase, okay. Ooh, nice. Okay, I got a VV set. Roll phase. Get rid of all of those. Give me something good. Nice. Not bad. Okay, so I think... Can I use this? Oh yes, I can. Nice. But is there anything else I can apply? No, not at the moment. So let's attack with my E ability.
Cool it.
Ow, okay. Diluc is getting hurt a little bit. Oh. So how much would this do? Okay, I need 4 pyro, but I can't do that right now. So let's switch over to sucrose. Sure, let's do that.
I can do it.
Which do I want to do? Ooh, I feel like I want to do one of these. Character deals 1+ damage. Spend 1 less animo die. I'd rather do more damage than have less animo die, so play back. Oh, I need 2 of the same element, gosh darn it. I'd have to sacrifice doing an attack, I think. Or would I? No, I wouldn't. Okay, so let's give that to sucrose. Play that card. And then let's do that to Kaya, and it spreads. Nice. That'll do some extra damage to everyone. Okay, let's do it. Nice. Okay, end round now. Okay, I can give a sword to Kaya and Cryo VV. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of the Geo, but nice, a lot of Omni elements. That means I can have more of a chance of spending on whatever I want. Nice, 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 nice.
Dodge this.
Ow. Okay, Kaya can unleash an ult or a burst or whatever you want to call it. Okay, that would be enough to kill Kaya and forcibly switches out. So if she doesn't want to switch over to Bennett, that would forcibly switch him out. So you know what? I think that might be a good idea. So let's do that.
Stand clear.
I'm not done.
This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Okay. Opponent's turn. Oh, already ended their turn. Okay, that's crazy. What can I do now? Okay, do I want to do that? I can do that. Can't I? Oh, this is smart.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to Kaya.
Ready when you are.
And can I do anything else? What would this do? I don't think I can do anything else, so end round. Nice. Ooh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, so re-roll these. Okay, not bad.
Out of the way.
Ow. Okay, so first, I can add the sword to Kaya. Let's sacrifice these 2, or wait, I have to do 2 of the same type. No, never mind, I can't do that because that wouldn't work. But that would. Okay, yes, 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 yes. That will kill Bennett.
This is just... what happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path.
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
Yeah, please, East Official, don't have Oz attack me. Okay. And now I don't have anything else I can use on my dude Kaya, so... Or at least I don't think I can, unless I switch some of the element. So I need one of that or two of these. Yeah, let's switch over to D-Luke. With an Electro.
Let's go.
Oh, and now he can use his burst and that'll kill her! Yes, yes, we win! We win! We win! We're an official TCG player!
Mein Fräulein.
We win! Woohoo! Woohoo! We're an official TCG player.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
Kinda.
What a truly ingenious plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Yay! What about you? Did you win 3 duels?
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean... Yep, I've won 2 games so far. When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel, so I came over to watch.
Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery of the cards is second to none.
Why, thank you.
To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature. As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did I just get her card?
Mein Fräulein wishes to give you a Mein Fräulein character card.
Yay!
Wow, it's Fischl's character card!
I dare not take advantage of the princess's generosity.
'Tis a mere token of such. To the victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing, of course.
I wonder who's gonna win this.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hopefully not another test.
Probably not. Oh, Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player.
Oh, maybe.
Let's go get our prize.
Yeah! We won our duel, so let's go.
With
See what we
3
win.
electro dice, I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side. Heed my invocation!
But, Mein Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean in the game, Oz.
Then I'll use Chaotic Entropy to invoke a large wind spirit that deals increased damage when it carries an element other than Animo. So...
Oh! So be it! One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack!
Sounds like they're having fun. Fischl and Sucrose are playing Genius Invocation TCG. Maybe it's best not to interrupt their game. I'm not. I just wanted to see what they were doing. Shuyan, you got a reward for me? Maybe? Why can't I talk to him from over the counter?
So it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations. You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community. Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook.
Okay.
This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it.
Okay.
Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step. And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game.
Alright, invitation board?
Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want. That's it, really. If there's anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me.
Okay.
Yes, indeed. I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry. I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
Thank you, Prince. I'm gonna miss talking with this little cute kitty. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Sadly. But now we've unlocked playing the TCG game. Find challengers, NPCs. You can search for them. You can send invitations to people. Oh, and you can earn corresponding character and talent cards. Nice. You can also connect with friends via co-op. You can also challenge strangers to duels of skill, faraway strangers to duels of skill. And I can spend my tokens to purchase other cards. Nice! Thank you, everyone, and sorry for smacking you guys. Don't worry, I'm not here to harm anyone. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it, guys, because we've been here for quite a while. But I've really enjoyed this, and I'm glad that we got to do this little duel thing together. It was really cool. I enjoyed it a lot. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed this, and if you did, please consider leaving a like, commenting, subscribing, hitting the little bells to get notifications whenever I upload a new video or do a live stream, as well as check out my Twitter and the tweets I do. I do tweets telling you that I'm doing a live stream, that I've uploaded a video, or when I'm planning on doing a live stream, as well as just like art and other weird stuff over there. So, hopefully you guys will all have a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, because I'm not gonna really see you guys live until then, so hope you all have a good time and with whatever you celebrate, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year and Happy Holidays to you all. But until whatever I'm doing next, guys, this is Bumper, signing off. Happy Holidays!